Hello, people. Oh my god, my mic is in the wrong place. Hello, hello. Morning to all of you guys, all wonderful people. So, now the thing is, I don't know exactly what to play. Like, I don't know. No. Because, like, I want to play some horror games, but I don't really have that many horror games to play. I don't know of many horror games. Therein lies my problem. Um, Let me check Steam. What horror games? Um, that's not a what? That's not a horror game. Um, oh yeah, right. Cora wanted me to play this. You know what? Let's actually do it. Oh my god, this is such a dumb decision, but like, I'll do it for the funnies. Right, what kind of notification do I have? One unread chat message. Why did I just now get this? This was literally like more than a month ago. This was like a month ago. The fuck? So the thing is, Koro said to play this. I have never played it, but I know a little bit of the story because I've seen other people play it. So I don't know. Koro won't be home for a little bit, so we might have to wait for him, but I'm not sure. Let's. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, I gotta do this as well. We gotta edit this because the follower goal of only 310, that's like 9 away. We need to get a better one. Okay. This, okay, yep, that's loud as fuck. Why? My ears hurting. Anyways, there it is. We put it at 350. I do, however, want to make it like a text instead of a progress bar like this, but it'll work for the time being. Now, what I want, there it is. What I wanted to do was change the mouse settings to check battery and stuff. Because I don't know how much battery I got on this thing right now. 62%. That's gonna be fine. 1,000 hertz will be plenty. Alright. So, I mean, just because, like, I don't know what the story I don't know much about the story of the game, but I know a little bit. So, like, yeah, let's do it. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna have music enabled for this stream, or for this segment of the stream at least. Because I don't know what the music is like in the game. Okay, it's loud. That's for fucking sure. Okay, my ears! Ow, my ears! Holy shit! Holy fuck, that's loud, bro. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. That was loud as fuck. Well, there. I guess we do. Yeah, okay. Wait, why is it not? Wait, what? Hello? Game? You're not gonna think this is a game, are you? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. What the fuck? Hey, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Sounds lovely. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we found oversleep more and more frequent and we get tired of waiting up. That is so true, though. Why would you ever wait up in that situation? But if he's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay. Ah, yes. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. You shouldn't have to say this time. Still not okay. I know. Like, I've been in this situation myself. Being like, oh yeah, we're gonna walk to school together every day. And then they oversleep and you're just stuck there fucking waiting, bro. And you leave at the last possible second so you still make it to school. Classic. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh. You say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. I didn't have the choice. That's mean. Nuh-uh. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fair. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say. So true. So true. Just nod and be happy. Nod and act happy. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, wait. By the way, Natrix, have you decided on a club to join yet? Ooh. Yeah, the literature club, maybe. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Haven't been looking either. True. That's not true. Mama, what the fuck is this? Horror game time! That's what this is. I got told by Koro to play it. We're playing it. I already had it. It was, I believe it's 3. I don't fucking know. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. She likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. True. I was talking about how I'm worried about you. Worried that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Who needs college? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. No, it shouldn't be. I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Just trust me, alright? No, please. I don't trust you. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look for a few clubs if it makes you happy. Wait, I gotta check settings real quick. Just to, like, Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Let's, I'll fix it real quick. Do this specific window instead, because apparently it's broken. There. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Bro, I'm just gonna be sitting here fucking reading the entire time. Yay. Why don't let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I'd even let myself relent to her. The fucking character we were playing as is so fucking real, though. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. True. Yo, classroom. Let's go. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I even know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Again, dropkick the bitch? I would love to. Clubs. Siri wants me to check out some clubs. How would I get the girl's trust, and then I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? There must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. That's how you get the dropkick. Oh, okay. You're so right for that. I looked around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. True. You don't need to wait up for me. I'm going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come with me to my club. No. Topping! With the first. Thirst. And if you get killed by a girl, I will laugh at you. Okay. Well... Okay, yeah. Say, no, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie, no, it's truth. I'm being truthful. There is vice president of the literature club. It's almost like the fucking game is called Doki Doki Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. No, it's not one of those harem games. You'll see if you keep watching. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? True! Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Cupcakes? Cupcakes? No. She's gotta keep that fucking promise. Cupcakes? Did somebody say cupcakes? I can't tell if Zero it really is that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Yes! Do it for the cupcake! Let's go! Oh, hell yeah, cupcake time. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yeah, cupcake! I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. And upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Full of energy, Sayori swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! Woohoo! I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you, girl 1. Sure always says nice things about you. Yes, you can, Topping. You can join. Girl 2? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Real. Ah, Natrix, what a nice surprise. Girl 3. Girl 1, 2, and 3. Cool. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. No. This is literally that little kid from, like, Tokyo Ghoul. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. True. Sorry. Natsuki. Huh. Huh. To go with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. She says that gently into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Natrix. Monika smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, more beautiful, athletic. Why would that make you popular? That would make you look like a show-off, no? Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Wait, it does? What? Where? Where the fuck does it say that? Well, I don't fucking know. Okay? Come sit down. We made a room for you at the table, so you just sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited. And how about I go make some tea? Tea. Steam says it has sexual content. Wait, okay. Now I gotta check to make sure that it doesn't. Where do you see that? It doesn't say that. It says psychological horror, visual novel, anime horror. I don't know where you see that. You're just dumb. Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As you mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one more space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a ramp tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Good. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Lifts the foil tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Cat cupcakes? Cat cakes? Cat cakes? Yes. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Nah, they're cupcakes. They look delicious. I had no idea where you were so good at baking. Wait, I'm gonna do something. So I can do that, yes. Let's not capture the cursor for now. Just hurry and take one. She grabs some first and Monika, I follow. It's delicious. Sarah talks with her mouth full and she has already managed to get icing on her face. Why? Turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and flavorful. I wonder if she's made them herself. It's really good. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere? Wait, what? Have I? Made them for you or anything. Okay. It doesn't say it in the tags. Are you gonna force me to look again? Do you understand how low down that is? That's like none at all. I thought you technically did. Siri said, well, maybe, but not for, you, dummy. Alright. I'll give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Great decision. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. That's not what I asked. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Books? I came for the cupcakes, not for the books. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yours just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Juror looks away. Womp. Fucking womp. I mean, that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Your faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Cupcakes? Like I mentioned, tell Monica I was practically dragged here. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sarah seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure to we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? No. Don't. I don't want that. As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand out the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. That is fair enough. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Fair. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. I doubt it. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. But it must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Okay? You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes cool events like the festival that much more important. Wait, what does history mean? Oh. Okay. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. That sounds so sad. Only three? Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Damn. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I wouldn't. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Same. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Good. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. What a simp. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. This is a rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Pretty true, actually. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. People are a bitches sometimes, so y- you re- you read the haram. I don't think that's a book, but as you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Okay, pretty deep, but okay. You know it. You know it. Is it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Once. Bro is such a fucking simp, bro. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yes. Oh, really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Don't we all? Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Look like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fair. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Okay, maybe like within girl groups, that's fine to say, but I would never say that as a dude. Her slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. No, you're right. Natsuki, you read your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Real. Think it's impressive? No, I don't. Why don't you just share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, we can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We'll sit down in silence for a moment. P. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically. What a fucking word, quizzically, at Monica. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Yeah, they do need to read Bibles, bro. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. What a fucking buzzkill. Plus, now that we have a new member to the... Now that we have a new member... Ah, yes. I'm still a new member, apparently. I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Hi, Salty. Is this a... What do you mean is this an R? What is... Is this an R? Arg! You are a pirate. Horror game? I mean, apparently. Literally, let me just pull this up. These are the tags. Koro told me to play this. Psychological horror, visual novel, anime horror. It's not my fault. Like, don't blame me. Press the plus. No. Plus. No, yeah, okay. Isn't that right, Natrix? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? I never fucking said that I would join. And we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Trigger may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I was switching of thought. Oh, sorry. Oh god, this fucking character is such a simp, bro. Why do I keep getting pinged? Bro, Proxy. You've played this before? Yeah, you probably have. You do know that you can only put in 2k per stream, right? Like 2,000 points per day. And so far, from what I have seen, only one person has put in points, and that is Michael. Hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Nom, nom, nom. You all. I am defenseless against these girls. Am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is... If writing poems is surprisingly to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful... Fucking simp, bro! Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Fucking simp, bro! One by world girls... Bro, these guys are fucking simps. This dude is a fucking simp. Three wraps around... No. Hey! You really just scared me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super bad. That was what I was wanting to do. I was just here for the cupcakes, bro. I literally only came for the cupcakes. And then that makes it official. Welcome to the welcome to the literature club. What do you mean he's not a simp? Thanks, I get. He doesn't even want to be here. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. He's a supreme gentleman. Monica looks over at me once more. Natrix, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Eh. Yeah. Can really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. No. You are simp. I'm... Can I be one and not the other? Because the second option sounds much funnier, honestly. Meanwhile, these girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Natsuki, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. Now Salty's just a dedicated viewer. And a motorcycle person, and that's fun. What do you mean, topping? I do know a little bit about the game, so it won't surprise me. With that, the two of us depart the club room, make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Matsuki, Yoru, and of course, Yori, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the No, don't. Alright, I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Topping. What are you hiding? And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, let's write a poem, boys. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Alright, guys. Let's do this. What words are we choosing? What do you mean rainbow? What words are we choosing? I don't know what words to choose. What? I don't think that's any of the words available. How did you manage to say something with so little significance? Rainbow scented photography? What? Oh! Whoa! Nice. All right, but what words? What words we choosing? Okay. I don't know. Behave normal. So he probably likes dark things. She probably likes cutesy things, and she's just like generally happy. Oh, nice. Anyways. But rainbow. Rainbow. We need to... Yeah, I know you quoted me, but we still need to get like... we need to choose 20 words. We haven't chosen one. It's a lot of joy to this. I want you guys to choose the words. Yes. These words. We can choose we can choose one of these words at a time. To make a poem. You're not slow. But bicycle go vroom vroom. What words do you guys want to use? Cause baby, you're a firework. Good. That's a good decision, I think. Hell yes. Yes. I'm gonna choose the first word somebody types. The first word somebody types, I will be choosing it. Hell yeah. Let me guess, you're gonna choose like sensation. Bouncy. I already did it. Jail. Bubbles. I like bubbles. Bubbles is fun. Bunny. Oh no. Captive. Okay. You were faster than the other person. No, you didn't. The thing that popped up for me first was captive. Papa? What? Fireflies. Okay. Ra 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 ah ra ra mama ga ga ooh la la. Oh, I double clicked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I double clicked. I don't know what our fucking second word was. Wait, can I see it in history? No. Marriage. Nice salty. Swims. Oh god. Marriage swimsuit. Milk. At least you're united about some one of the choices. Hell yeah. Get out of her head, bro. Get out of her head. Vacation. Right. Whore? Whore? Uncanny? Uncanny Valley. Sparkle. Oh no. Nibble? What? So he's. I mean, if we're gonna go by the thing that was correctly spelled first. Wait. What? Which one do you. What? You can change it. I haven't clicked yet. Okay. Depression. Shiny it is. Okay, we have a wonderful poem. You literally also have the word in front of you guys. How are you misspelling it so much? Hi again, Atrix. Glad that you didn't run away on us. I would love to run away from you. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. We were in a war. True. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. True? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if your plan was to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And if this turns out to be a horror furry Wincest swimsuit poem, I win. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. No more war. War is over. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Natrix always gives his best as long as he's having fun. True. True. He helps me with the busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Okay. Sure, it's not because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. What? Almost set your house on fire. Your response is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I may be a little jealous. What? Why? How come you and Natrix can become good friends too? I can fix her, I can fix her, I can fix her, I can fix her. Theory. As usual, Sarah seems oblivious to the weird situations you just put me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know. Wait. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Wait, what is it? Never mind. Seriously made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yoru. I keep saying Yoru. What was I thinking? I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture for you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Oh, a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. A short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. How thoughtful. Now there's the horror. Yeah! Yeah, now you heard. Oh yeah, Salty, that was the first time you heard the jump scare sound. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so... simp? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like despite me not reading much. Yuri... Okay, I said the right thing this time. Yeah, I mean, how am I supposed to react? Like, that was so scary. Like, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Don't stub your toe at 3 AM, please. I won't promise anything. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in a closet. Probably manga. And Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. Why can't they? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? That's true. I think she is coming out of the closet. I'm not gonna lie. I understand. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you're out where the other person stands. Unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know? Anyway, I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of a manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. And turn around to punch her teeth for taking my book. Fair. Parfait Girls. The series I've never heard of in my life. And probably means it's either out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. I turned around in the bird. Poosh. Teeth, teeth out of your book? No, so Natsuki took a book out of our hands and he said he would turn around and punch her teeth out for taking our book. If he was in the situation. He wouldn't, but he thinks he would. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Approved. See? It's a good decision. But I'll tell you one thing, Natrix. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Horror Fate Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. So, this game. It's exceedingly... Mo? I know, right? I will judge whatever or whoever I want. It's like I'm always saying, I'm not gay because I love men. I'm gay because I... No. It's not funny. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. I'm sorry, Salty, for laughing. Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Wait! I'm getting forced to come out of the closet? I didn't know it was this kind of game. Yes! You will accept... Not just any woman. A woman with a motorcycle. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Shit. I did tell you. She's not a normal woman. She's the... Who simped? She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Yes. I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. Okay. You'll make me feel weird about it. Why are you making... Also, download Lethal Company? Like, yeah, sure. You just have to find it. It's already downloaded. I downloaded it yesterday. 10 out of 10 decision. Salty, you can join if you want to when we decide to play it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Oh no, an inch. That's so much. Am I right, Topping? Am I right or am I right? Only if you guys are deaf? What do you mean if we are deaf? Are y'all playing that game? Yeah, so do I. Topping, am I right or am I... Yeah, it's massive, right? I spooked easily. That's funny though. I also do get spooked easily sometimes. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particular... I opened the book, thank you. It's only a few seconds before Natsui once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can't so I can talk at the same time. Change your account back, bro. Ah, so scary. Topping. An inch is massive, right? An inch is a big measurement, right? Salty, by the way, you're talking to the same person, just on another account. Yeah, see? They both agree. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for this lack of plot. I am glad it exists. I mean, Salty, have you read the name yet? So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. Snitch tricks. There we go. How about we combine them? I am such a snitch. I'm sorry. My bad. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. No, I don't suck. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Oh no, it's a romance manga. Cracked my neck. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Never mind. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? And I was about to start questioning the touching parts. The fingers? Those are the only touching parts that I can accept from any type of novel. Fingers being fingers. Nasuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. Ooh. This is a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, let's keep pause for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Except women parts. Oh! Roasted! Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. Just so happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Aha. Coincidence. I think not. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Aha. Definitely not a coincidence. Thank you for pointing that out. Wait, let me read it. True, they're scary as fuck. Well, so are men. Some men. Not that I've ever seen them. You've never seen men? Aren't you... Don't you have a mirror? No, I've seen men. He hasn't seen women. Oh. There's like 5 of them in our class, brother. You are blind. There used to be 6 of them. Now there's only 5. One of them said, I'm a dip. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Thank you for making me drink my delicious gamer subs. Plus, no, I have never seen a mirror. They just break. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh god! What the fuck is this angle? Read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Doesn't have any friends! Doesn't have any friends! Doesn't have any friends! Should I change my name to the Salty Hydrator? Or is that wrong? Because I can imagine people thinking... I think you should not change your name to that. Yeah, I don't think that's a very good idea. You think it is? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. You just think manga is for kids. If my dog sees... What? What the fuck did you just make me fucking read? I can't even bring it up with them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face! Do it. Do it. Pussy. I choked on my soup. You got soup? What soup? What soup you got? I know some of these kinds of people. See, there's some people out there like you that just want to turn around and punch people in the face. Good soup. Good soup. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? With carrots, onion, and celery? What do you mean celery, question mark? How do you not know what's in your soup? If two lesbians use protection while having sex, are they considered safeties? Not gonna lie, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one, honestly. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it on my own room. In my own room. Oh. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Yeah, celery is the right word. At least if it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? Like you would fucking know. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. That's the correct response to that, Salty. Thank you. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Huh? So? Haha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. Ha 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 ha. I totally forgot that happens. Are condom factories the biggest killers in the world? No. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I do that on purpose. Yeah. I'm not okay. No, I'm not. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. No, but in some countries, it is actually illegal. Don't ask me why. Or how. I don't fucking know. I mean, that depends on if it's illegal in your country. It must feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Spoilers! I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Can we get to the poems? Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom is a rare experience, that thought makes me smile a little to myself. Imagine trying to commit and then get charged with death sentence because you tried but failed. Joke's on you, that's why I play as females in games. Okay, everyone, poem time. Poem time? I think it's poem time. It's poem time. Oh, come on. Could your timing be anywhere? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you look pretty cozy over there. Eh. Eh. Ah. Ah. Suddenly Natsuki notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slashes herself a good 12 inches away. Only 12? Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? You want to know what happens? Oh, yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Hey, is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Oh, I believe it. This game makes you feel scared of women. This game fucking terrifies me because there is women. The answer to that question is yes. I am also worried about him, but I can't really stop him. I go to the same class as him, by the way, Salty. He's in my class. I am worried for my safety. Bro. Act normal for once. Yeah, Salty, I am too. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind in some shows if I try to get through this. Yes, Koro. Would taking a shit on an airplane be considered air bombing? What? Oh, I know where to find him. Both of the places where he lives. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Yeah, probably a mixture of both at this point. Alright then. I stand up, I return to where I put my stuff, and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah! This is the most amazing poem we're ever gonna read. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. Suri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Suri's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. You have a side quest? What the fuck am I reading? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Protect Natrix and find him a lady that doesn't scare him. So, 2 impossible tasks. Good luck with that, Salty. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Do we get to read ours? Oh shit. Who do we show the poem to? You like difficult tasks? Well, it's not difficult, it's impossible. Sayori, what do you guys think? We have 2 more people to vote. What do you guys like the most so far? I know you do, Cora. The only lady I have a chance with are the dead. Mission Impossible it is. Yes. Okay, now I need to know which person we're sharing the poem with first. Okay, Salty. So... you should not refer to them as that. I want you to search up their username and translate it from Latin to English. You will be dead before you start the mission. Probably. Yeah. It's Latin for something. Magna is big. Yeah, he said it. Still, I need to know. Who do I give the poem to first? Yeah, you shouldn't be surprised. Okay, since Koro's the only one telling me something, unless I get a response about another person in 2 seconds, I will... These people! The names are literally here in front of you. Monica? I should start with Monica. There's 2 votes for Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. She's also the leader of the club, so. Hi Natrix. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. I am always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. 'Cause woman. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. But also because woman. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Natrix. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that sort of barrier, But it's that sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Also, I trained thighs. Womp womp Koro. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like it, Natrix. You don't. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Wow. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. You... Hold up. Wait. What do you mean, wait? His ad blocker fucking failed. He has an ad blocker. Alright, well. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Or Silverstein? Yeah, I don't know. What are ads? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they are super challenging to get the meaning through. Gotta go. Bye, see you next time. Have a good one, Salty. Well said. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everybody else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Not safe anymore? Fuck, I'm not safe anymore. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I was never safe, you're right. Anyways, Nat, pistol squads are... Yeah, they do. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh shit, we actually have to read. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. In the directions the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see it. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. No, that's Monica's poem. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? When will we see ours? I don't know if we do. Shooting your own leg into squad hurts. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. Oh, we don't. I want to see the horny furry Wincest swimsuit poem. Just move your hand and go with the flow. What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. No. No, Sayori. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Asuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Consider myself cooked? Oh no! Move your hand and go with the flow, that's something. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make it go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Thank you? Wait, oh, I gotta fix something. My fucking chat bot, my shit is broken. It ain't working like it should be. My overlay is like broken. It's supposed to have like... Maybe it's like that. Um... Wait, why is it not working? Okay. Remember Jesus is watching? Powder your nose with your bag. Okay. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. As he retorts and gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr. Grr. Fine, I guess. Not for free, as I mean, she's gotta pay up. The fuck do you mean? I guess Monica will make me if I don't. Well, that's a bitch move. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Damn. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like what it said. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like, in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Topping, for the knock on my door. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. True. It was a really good, like, setup for the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Hey, gentlemen, good shit. You know, yeah, fuck Yuri. Yuri. Your stares at the poem. I mean, it passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Oh, that's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? Yep. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Now let me remind you. I've been watching you for 4 years. I definitely remember every slip-up you made. No proof? I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. I might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I don't really notice. Nuh-uh. It's fine, I don't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by experience and trying to... what's by practice? Also, hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Oh my fucking god, I can't fucking read this shit. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing, all of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Bro, it's so hard reading that shit. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was just wondering how the fuck to read this shit. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just didn't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Ah, that's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Natrix. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghosts. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't really thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Modest? Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Fine, I guess we have to pick Sayori. This is a good poem, Natrix. Are you sure it's your first time? No. Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. I guess that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Woo-hoo. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. True. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Just like I said before, Natrix. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Don't. It's okay. I don't care about you. I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, I can read this one. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Fuck yeah. Breakfast! I don't eat breakfast. Never mind. Theory? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I will be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Just, it came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. She's literally me. She's really me. I guess I look forward to it. Phew! Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if it's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Suri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. As you could say, it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard sometimes with something nice to say? I know, Cora, that if I insult her, I insult you. Kind of the point. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Natrix did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. They are both pieces of shit. Which I haven't yet. Nah. And Adrix liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so interested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Natrix appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Natrix started showing up. Natsuki? I'm Natsuki? That's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned to me. As if they just noticed I was standing there. Natrix. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it, and if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Natrix. Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that too, right, Natrix? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Who do we choose, guys? Who do we choose? And Koro, you're biased. Your vote doesn't count. Topping. Somebody else. Who should we go with? Pretty please? You're making me want to choose her even less by begging. Alright then, well, fuck you, Goro. Fuck you too. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Look, would you rather have me say some other things? No. I would rather you say unbiased opinions. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Yeah? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. True? That's when Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Nah. Natsuki clenches her fists. Oh no. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Well, that's a pussy move. Own up to the things you said and did. It doesn't. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. Good. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. That's okay. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her book while she stares down at her desk. Gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Natrix, you're so kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Again? Good idea. Make enough room for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. That's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Just how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. Your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Natrix! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehehe. Yuri beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Oh no. Autobots, roll out. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Well, you can. Sayori, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Natrix, it's nice that you get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Siri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Siri. I pat Siri on the shoulder. Put her on the shoulder, what the fuck? I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to say to use Siri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, time to write another poem. We need more words. Koro, we need words. Pain. Uh-huh. No, I don't think I will. Uh-huh, more words. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sadness. Cats are pretty sad, right? Uh-huh. Broken. I mean, hearts are pretty broken. Yeah, true. I'm so kind. Despise. Ooh, you do despise me. That's exciting. Fireworks. I like fireworks. Sparkle. Silly. Okay. Okay. Bed. Okay. Yeah, death. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I misread that, you know? Bed death? Clumsy. I can see what you're doing. Nuh-uh. Party. We're getting so many Sayori things. Pink. Bunny. I don't know what I clicked. I double clicked. I didn't mean to. Yeah, puppies are pretty lazy. Papa. Papa, papa. Alright, I'll listen to you on this one. Essence. Got a little bit more comfortable over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, this usual scene greets me. Hi there, Drex. So, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. You're still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you. Anyways, speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Hey, yet. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you mean, let's go? Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. Eh, that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted you to look at it. Aha. Never retrieved a coin from her purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Aha, haha. I knew it. I can see right through you. Broke. That's not fair. I don't even know. It's simple. You only had enough money. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want to make an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. What if I want to? If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. True. Aha ha 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 ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Aha, I wasn't listening or anything. It just came from my book. This is something from the book. Yuri, can you just let me borrow some money? Don't get me involved like that. True. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. True. Yeah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in into my book. Ahaha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That silly coming from you, Sayori. There's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? There's a devil inside of you guys? Eh. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she would bring me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. They had to trick Natsuki to make Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap? What? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Was that Natsuki throwing something? What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost works. Aha! I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. True. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jesus, eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Womp womp. Eh. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate, yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Real. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. She gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Suri off her. Oh. Suri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful Suri runs away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Fair enough. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Suri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her lately? Being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's not true. Excuse me. Suddenly the doors swing open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Oz with the contribution to the 12-hour stream thing. Let's go. Monica just... So you're so strong-willed. Woo! Boyfriend? What on earth are you guys talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I mean, I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. 4 in 1? What do you mean 4 in 1? That's Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. Also, I look forward to it. Who said that? Who's the liar? Oh, that was me. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Atrix. Oh, I said that. Monica smiled sweetly. No, thank you. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to play once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Zori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Looks like everyone has already settled down. So Zori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She's back in the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes out to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly returns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. You blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. What do you mean by 4 in 1, by the way? You kind of have to explain that. That's not true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one. Okay. Natsuki makes her way into the closet. I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the Huh? No? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teachers got mad at me for taking up so much space in their closet. They had to move some stuff around to clean it up a bit. What do you mean, Koro? That's also there. I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. You mean I've processed a little hop trying to figure out how to reach your manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? True. Oh, it did? I didn't know that. Oh, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself, no. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Be careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki fingertips to reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No one to prove yourself to me. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Huh. I'm gonna get a share, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the discs attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over with the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah! It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she's refused my help, I take a seat back with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What the fuck is this angle, bro? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? No. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Okay. Gah. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Oh. Natsuki wraps her arm around the Parfait Girl box set. Easily the largest on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Natrix. I don't think I'll be able to bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I'll have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. No, you. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something. But she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki in the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was... Don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Damn. Jump scare. Or something like that. I don't fucking know. The force of Natsuki's body is against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Series scene was so much better as a mage. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Womp. So Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gah. Gross, gross. Ugh. A fist pound into my chest. Let's get then hoist herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko. Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Ah ha ha. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like our most recent club member is a total perv. So hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. What do you mean it's so much better? I don't even know what the scene is. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries to a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams her book shut and throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No. His voice squeaks. Womp womp. I didn't. You did. I see tears on her face. Ah. I'm to get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. Yeah, I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki stops again. I don't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? No, please don't talk to me about it. I don't give a fuck. Natsuki shakes her head. Thanks. Just every day. Okay, fuck no. It's so hard. I don't care. How old am I? I'm 19. I'm not a grandpa. Come to the club and Natsuki falls out again. Okay. I can't press her. I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I'll pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. I'll help you. This will help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. Didn't expect that at all. Okay, I don't give a fuck. You literally picked the words different from what I said. Yeah, but the ones you said weren't even the right words. So, I don't know. You're 22. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? What? Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles to another room. I'm not sure what happened here today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I go get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool, Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. True. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. Within the same spot as last time we opened the second volume, Natsuki mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets their attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? I told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Because I wasn't nice to you before, Koro. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Natrix. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Yuri. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. No. Yuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ah ha 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 ha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you didn't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. Maybe I understand you better than a lot of people do. Other people, you know. Look, she's nice. Not really. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Intrix poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Zuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Zuri. She is weird. Really weird. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try to give it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? No. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. That's how it works. Poems are supposed to convey emotions. Yeah. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Melancholy. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Zuri. Well, I like happy the most. Dumb. Forgets and cares more about other people than herself. But sometimes when you're a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Wow. A rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Adrix. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh my fucking god. It's a long one. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle, keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend tells a certain way, feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come all my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet, between my feet. Not between my feet, but what, huh? Happy thoughts, thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's sad. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Dory's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, we're going Natsuki now. Natsuki reads my poem, as I said, literally me. Keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem, but by now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems were supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Jerry's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? What? I'm not. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time, then then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Oh. I saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught on my throat. That there's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. I'm not. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I didn't. Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. And you sure are not. And you sure you're not cheating, Natrix? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Ah ha ha ha. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyways, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes and snatches the poem from out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course. I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you. You know, you have a bad habit of doing that. But Natrix both wrote this poem. We're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. Apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well I think Natrix is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but it's not very fair to Yuri. He hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Natrix is right, Natsuki. It's not fair that you let it's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns to my poem. It's not like he's going to like it, though. Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh god, it's a long one again. Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. Her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Huh? Spooderman. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think this was that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. You don't like spiders. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. I do like spiders. Anyways, like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah. You know people like that? Oh my fucking god. He wrote this like about Yuri. That doesn't matter, it could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid of people finding out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know, I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know people talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? I don't. Haha. Thanks for being honest. Well, that's supposed to mean I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. I won't. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Natrix. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry much if it doesn't seem like you can get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. Thank you for telling me you're here topping, by the way. That's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of what you'd like to, if you'd like to read it. Oh, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Before we read this, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Let me just run. I'll be right back. What do you mean no? No to what? Me going to the toilet? I'm not allowed to? What the fuck? Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symphony. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, a what? An urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glitters in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm really projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Aw, did she kill the fucking raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. That's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem... I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels more for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Did Natsuki also write about something about that? About being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it didn't matter how you're into what you're into as long as it's not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, it's that she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thanks for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Damn. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I'm not. I don't care. I guess we have to show it to Monica. Hi again, Atrix. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyways, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh? Is this the way I write? I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Well, I don't care. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short made it feel like there's trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Ah, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem may be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip about writing? Wait, what are we even talking about? Uh-huh. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, so Monica knows she's in the game. Okay, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Yeah, I know. Do we really have to do something for the festival? So that we can put together anything good in just a few days? Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. I know that you can. That's a concern of mine as well. I really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Suri has been working on a poster, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the festival. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with everyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of its club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's the reasons why we're all in this club today. No, I came for the cupcakes. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. Cupcakes. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Maybe, but because Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. True. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line, so as she recites, bring the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? A glance around me, and everyone on the eyes have their eyes on Monica. Sayori is amazed. Yuri is an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? What the fuck? Yuri clutches her sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down as she walks quickly to the podium. The poem is called... You're actually going to set each of us? You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this, but she's suddenly putting so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem, full of twists and turns in its structure that she announces with perfect timing. This must be the rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she is bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, we just got caught off guard and must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess it's my turn next. Yuri pops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Yeah. Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then. Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cherry like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Atrix liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But I think, but it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that are sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. This is embarrassing to do in front of people. Next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? So maybe go before Natrix. So like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Natrix lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. That's so fucking mean, bro. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. As I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Huh. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Might as well jump. Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears as a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Right, I've got to open up my window a little bit. There we go. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Yeah, I only have 2 of them, so it's not gonna be hard to decide. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Okay, I couldn't care less. Fuck you, Monica. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be finishing planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Ahaha. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Netrix, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Alright, Koro, time to make a new fucking poem. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's a little bit quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I was like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Haha. Oh. What, Corey? You don't want to see the scene? You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Natrix. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki, you would deserve it if she wanted it so. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it so. Siri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometime. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sarah to care so much about. But I want you to I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. You know what will happen in that time? Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright. Woo! Infinite bedtime. Infinite sleep. uh... I mean, you didn't say anything, so I'll just pick bubbles. Oh, cage. Well, fuck. I want to get to the scene. There's one scene that I know will happen. I just don't know when it will happen. Or I don't think it will happen anymore because I chose the wrong answer before. You're so slow. Hopeless? The fuck? Why does she like that? Why? 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm just picking at random. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thing? Yeah, that looks the same way. 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Milk. Yeah, it's a 2-second delay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kitty. I'm doing my own storyline. I'm not. I don't care. I'm just clicking at random. I have my eyes closed. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. You are filled with determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. I guess a passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school, we're going to be able to get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. It's a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. It is a Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can just walk over to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. Really glance over Zero before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Zero recently. They've been preparing for the festival. They must have spent a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers out of her desk. Matrix, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Natrix. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. Anyway, she's talked to me about things that bothered her. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that's not your problem. I just wanted to know ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being with my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I said maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably couldn't say too much, but Jerry talks about you more than anything else, you know? So you see, there's this thing called having to log in with a Microsoft account. So yeah, it is. They changed it for Windows 11. You can no longer make a non-user login without first making a Microsoft account login. Or what do you mean? Like what desktop name? Like the PC's name? Or the account? Yeah, that is my real name. In a few hours? Yeah. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside her. What? No way. There's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than how it's always been. You're so funny, Natrix. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Cora, how long is this game? But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Just don't. Oh, okay, so we won't be able to finish it today then. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That is that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Look, but he nods next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. Do you mean to make you worry or anything? It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki's glancing down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assume you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. He probably mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needs you, then she would be the first person. Then you would be the first person she would go to, okay? Right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought about that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we all share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything was back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. So I'm guessing we're gonna go Monica first today. I don't think I can. But, yeah, I can't. Like for settings and streamer mode, yeah, I tried, but there's nothing. No, that's not what I wanted. Hi, Natrix. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit? Maybe it's no, that's the same settings. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. But it would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? It wouldn't be surprising if you had these sorts of things in common. Oh, well, maybe we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways. I forgot to read. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has that kind of gentle feeling to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with her emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical already then, but that was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put my thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, the world wouldn't start to lose its meaning. You know? There's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ah, you're surprised? But if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. What? You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Huh? I mean, they are two-dimensional. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid that it's not that good? I can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people that enjoy writing, then something becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. I had to do the over the top Swedish accent because funny. Well done, Natrix. Thank you. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been any helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember that to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Natrix? Well, how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even in my opinion, even are just opinions, you know? Okay, but don't worry, it automatically turns off the thing if it detects you are streaming. Okay. As always, I believe that's the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Your things for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? Rita becomes someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I overthink and came to those sorts of conclusions. I'm sorry, just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Alright. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey scrolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air, therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to a door at the shore. What it says? Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I have such trouble reading that, fucking hell. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to try to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about the same thing in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles and processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. Probably just wants to show off. It's not like I had a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing really I hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, guess you've been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she probably wouldn't. She would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beast. You'll be my what? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore rushing beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought I had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. I felt like I kept writing about. Besides, the beach is awesome. Yeah, kind of hard to write anything of negative about the beach. True. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me coming up with something so all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At least at the very least, it was good practice. All right, Sayori. Shower? Oh. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. What? Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That just makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good, that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Natrix. Theory? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little bit tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrases when addressing the club. Catchphrases? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked a time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's alright. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's spotting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can always tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you're in the shower. You have a beautiful handwriting, don't you? So you could make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes and she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Natrix, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be real appreciative of that. Is one just suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice if you wouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki mumbles a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Natsuki, Natrix may not like to be around if you only make him to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to helping with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Natrix too. What are you saying? I will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Natrix to decide who we'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested, and you literally just said I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Natrix, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Why does it say ... Fine. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Bruh. Let's help Natsuki. like a lot of work, so you could probably use 2 people. No, I'm not helping Monica. Fuck Monica. Baking is a ton of fun. Definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that that's because. Never mind, okay? Well, anyways, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. That's everything, right? Anything else you need to talk about? No, that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Natrix? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? He's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not, I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might just be that I think Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean Natsuki glancing back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand over Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? No, not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I were also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying a bit longer. I barely got any to do any readings today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things and start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make a weird or make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Let's gives me your number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming over to my house? Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be at your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, that sounds kind of strict. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all we need. All I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? I didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all. It is. So, alright. I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Sayori's dead, right?
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she's gonna act any different now that it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check that but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She's also she also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Yeah, she did. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit, simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I know what's gonna happen. The house is... The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh shit, she's not dead. Never mind. Hi, Natrix! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. I love how even Koro thought it was that part. It's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Dora's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Theory had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for me to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We don't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Uncharacteristic. I was scared. I did the change? Yeah, because we said that we would go home with her if Natsuki ever asked, right? Otherwise, this would have been different. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Louis smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Natrix. Huh? You can't just be like it's always been. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, and you wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Haha, sorry. I grabbed Suri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sure gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Natrix, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? See, what are you talking about, Siri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Natrix? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression. I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most of the days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste my having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Literally me. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Natrix. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against your head. Ah ha ha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Natrix. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears break down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in to a tight embrace. Why? Natrix, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Atrix? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Natrix. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And there's anything you want me to do? Thank you, Topping. Then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Genly Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Natrix. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. So scary. Almost like the jump scare we had just now. Sayori lets me go. As he does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I would really wouldn't forgive you. Fair. But it's almost time for Natsuki to come to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. By surprise, Shiori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I don't. I want to see her die. I say goodbye to Shiori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Shiori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside my front door. And without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me out of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked for. Asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. You're already in the fucking kitchen. What? You're already in the kitchen, bro. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where is your hospitality nature? Come on. Since when did you need to be a Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy. Aha, I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. All of them. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. Only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. That's very weird. But geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahaha. But it's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are threatening me, treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like what? Natsuki catches the words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know what there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Ah, how would you know that anyways? Trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, what's that to me? Who else? Man. Who's man? Let's just get started already. Aha! You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out some insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But if she's satisfied enough for now, I can finally start to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled liquids, and plastic bags all thrown about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Nijix, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, and I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have some fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get the creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were just using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. As he grabs the whisk from my hands and using the other to tilt the bowl back, we're going to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I had to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my fingers to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. For Natsuki, pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it in my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big blob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it with her off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Huh? I'm sure apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know that I didn't mean it. Just fun seeing you react to it. You don't know. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's fingers and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. This is entirely red matrix. You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood just turn this so quickly? Bro. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Oh god. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm was going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder, you left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should really have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitts to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. What the fuck? What do you mean wood? In another moment, the fire alarm stopped. Anyways, I'm putting them inside the oven now. Yeah, the tension of the air of the moment before it still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Goro, you basically look like Natsuki with the mood of fucking the other thing. Look how cute they all look. He probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Sayori, yeah. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff. I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. That's a massive kitchen? It is! Not that big. It's not that big. You want me to show you my kitchen after the stream? I can show you my kitchen after the stream. Aha. Maybe I'm getting it. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you, huh? Did you just say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Title: 4 Girls in a Dense Net. Blindish playthrough? It's not a blind playthrough. Titel. Titel. Kettle. I know, like, some things. I think I've seen how 2 of the girls die. Can die. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags, but I don't know how to get there. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. And I also know, like, the deal with Monica. So we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Yeah, blindish. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to remember our work. Like, I don't know how anything happens, because it was such a long time ago that I actually saw this game for the first time. So yeah. Look at how pretty they are all together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? You wish I could have one. Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. I'll prevent all bad events. Oh god. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Talking about Sayori with another girl here. Ugh. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, my dad cooks. I need to eat as much as much of it as I can. Well, anyways, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working too slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. That's actually good. I wish she would listen to me like she listens to you. Ah, yeah. Again, I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance? Doesn't have to be that way at all. Ah, smart. Can we play Phasmophobia? I have VR. I do want to play Phasmophobia. Topic, I told you that. I also asked people in like in the Discord if they wanted to play sometime. But we gotta be more than just 2 people. I want to play 4 people. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But besides from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Natrix, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do. Why? Get the fucking back up! Back the fuck up! Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki takes a look at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy and I feel her breath. I've felt it for a while now. Suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Natrix. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Koro. I don't think I can stop it. I don't think I can stop it anymore. I think Sayori's done for. Sayori! Just now, we were in. It's okay, Natrix. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. So, oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Little flustered Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know? How much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. She's crying. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears doesn't fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. My feelings away, Natrix. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Salty, welcome back! It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Natrix. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. Welcome back. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain anymore. But Sarah looks away, I put my hands on her shoulders to reassure her, I'm scared, Natrix. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak at the and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Matrix. I like you so much that I wanted to. Ah, that's how I feel, and that's enough, Zori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I put my hand on Zori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said that I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Zori nods, even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need most right now. You did miss 300 chapters. That's what I'm going to give you. Oh shit. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to go and get some more water because I ran out. But while I'm gone, have fun, guys. Good luck. You guys voted for I love you? Alright. I trust you guys. For Salty. You actually think he would actually have banned you? He wouldn't. Because then he would get banned, and if he gets banned, he loses his mod status and his VIP status. Eh, those are my true feelings. Well, now we have this beautiful moment. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side.
Then I know we'll both be happy. Why? There we go. See? There we go. Beautiful moment. Yo, main character! We get to see him! What the fuck? Suddenly Siri wraps her arms tightly around me. Natrix, is this really okay? Yeah. I held Siri in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Okay. This is a word that has never been said in the history of mankind. This sentence has never been spoken, and it will never be spoken. Like, this... What faith? I don't believe in God. I'm not gonna read this. Jul... Yeah, but from a girl. You're not a fucking woman, Koro. You are an underage boy. Huh? What, Salty? What? Yeah. Little Koro's turning 17 next year. Yeah, you got threatened by a minor. He's currently 16. And his birthday is on exactly the 8th of February. Oh my god, why does it keep freezing, bro? And I have a beautiful way of keeping track of when Koro's birthday is. He followed me the day before his birthday. The last day of him being 12, he spent watching Natrix's stream. I'm supposed to be happy right now? I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? I mean, if you think about it, I was also 14 at the time, so it wasn't really that big of a... Like, it's... Also, whenever I say I love you to my homies, I mean it like platonically. I am not gay. It's okay, Sayori. It might take a while, some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Can I get more than one? Okay. I trust you. Don't trust me. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I don't. Salty, how does it feel that you've been threatened by a minor? So you and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? I feel very weak. Wait, Koro. Koro is also pretty short. How tall are you, Koro? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it has always been. Yeah, so you're short. Huh? Sorry, I mean, yeah, Koro is short. Yeah, compared to me, like... But you're a woman, it's different. Salty, I know somebody that is 146 centimeters at 26 years old. I don't know. I don't know what a woman is. Yeah, that is average height for women. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. No, but the Netherlands has like unrealistic expectations of height. You're not even that far away from the average. Literally 4 centimeters. Nah, never mind. Never mind what I said. Never mind what I was gonna say. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Well, Salty, think about the fact that you're taller than a 26-year-old. Like 20 centimeters taller than a 26-year-old. So still, you're still taller. That's all that matters, right? Well, that's... Bro, that's just being, like, a mutant. And it drinks gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Bro, Cora, you're just making this worse. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these things will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the events should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. She overslept like always? Yeah, the question is, did she actually oversleep or is she gone? But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Natrix! The first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing
It's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I shouldn't have gone to. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha. You should be take a little responsibility for her, Natrix. I mean, especially after you exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. You know, exchange, Monica. You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I know. Wait. I want to see if it was like highlighted anyway. It wasn't. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Siri really tell you about her? Tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know this full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. The illusion of free will. Fuck you, Coral. You said that you wanted to save her. I didn't. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Huh. She is Monica. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem got a hit in my stomach, Natrix. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? You leave the classroom, don't strain yourself. Why is there no audio? Why is there no music? I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Which house is Sayori's? Can I like see something in the window somewhere? Even a simple gesture as walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That is really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Siri's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. Game script, character 5 reply, line 307. See traceback.txt for details.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah that I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sarah needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care for her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I'd always had, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. A last hug? End? That's not the end, though. There's no more There's no more. You know what? I don't know what her name is. Ooh. Yeah, the main song is really good, you know? I think, however, we're gonna stop playing this game for the day and finish it tomorrow. Who? What do you mean, no? Why? No, you will continue. You won't stop. You'll never stop. You don't give up. What is this, some fucking crime confession? I want to have some of the game left over for tomorrow. There's only like 3 more hours of the game. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I wanted to stop playing now so I could continue later. Okay. All right. Now what the fuck do we play? Good fucking question. I mean, I haven't streamed any VR in a while. Titan. Oh my god, you guys come up with the worst fucking suggestions. Holy shit. Valorant makes me want to not play it. Titanfall, I feel like I'm just shit. Same with Valorant then, I guess. Also, I have a question for y'all. What do you guys think about changing the name of my server away from Natrix Hangout to like Nat's Rat Den. Or like Nat's Rat Cave. What, Goro? What do you want? What do you want?
I just wanted to do a little questionnaire about
God.
how you feel about the chapter one's ending.
Oh, I already knew the ending.
Yeah, but how did you feel?
I mean,
The
I knew it was
illusion of,
coming.
I mean, like, I gave you the illusion of free will, which.
I mean,
Yeah.
no, you guys voted.
No,
If
the
I had
thing
to
is,
choose, I would have said you are my closest friend.
that doesn't save her either.
No, I know it
No.
doesn't. But it would have happened. Something would have happened with somebody else. Maybe I don't fucking know.
Nope.
Uh-uh.
That's how chapter one ends.
Oh,
There
who's
was
next to
nothing.
die? Yuri?
Hmm. Figure it out for yourself. Anyways, how do you
Wait.
feel about
Oh yeah.
the
So Salty missed the ending of chapter 1.
um the
Wait. No,
salty
no, no. Don't,
salt?
don't, don't say it. Don't say it. I'm gonna open YouTube.
I'm not gonna say it. Salty. We started dating Sayori, and then that's what happened. And then Monica made a wedding scenario. That's what happened.
What's it called? Act 1.
Yeah, Act One. You can just type Sayori. That'll probably shove it up. Anyways, um,
Oh yeah.
so
So
not
wait, what?
one. How do you feel
Okay,
about?
so wait. Before I show you this, Salty, do you have any like problems when it comes to death? Like, is it something that makes you uncomfortable? Just like as a general question. All right, good.
Like,
Wait,
fuck,
what? They didn't even
I
say
swallowed.
anything,
I can't believe I ended up doing this
or
after
at least
all.
I don't see
Waking
it.
her up in her own house.
The fuck?
Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do?
Oh,
In any case,
they did say
it just
something.
feels right. Outside
Okay.
Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori?
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Oh wait, I can. Oh.
Yeah, and then
No.
we get like error messages. And then
Freaked out or
yeah, it's just like
Wait, I'm trying to find.
oh wait,
Monica's.
it opened a fucking file on my computer?
Yes.
I didn't realize. I had it in full screen.
Yeah. What did it? What does the poem say? No, wait, that's not the poem, is it? What does the file say?
I don't know.
Open it. Open on your computer. You little shit.
I don't know where it is.
How the fuck?
Wait. We gotta
Oh
we
yeah,
gotta check
Salty.
this.
How do you feel about me? Sayori is literally me, though.
Wait.
Me just. No,
This is
that.
what the thing is.
Okay, shove it to the stream.
I am.
That's too little. Wait, I need to up my fucking quality of this.
I'm sorry, but Sorry, let's do this. But an uncaught exception occurred.
Now running game code. Games.
There's three replies, poem responses.
Restart top context. It's above the full traceback. That's what you're
Yeah.
supposed to read. That's the only thing that matters here. Well, there is one more if I remember correctly. Just read that and scroll down.
Where do I need to scroll down to?
I think it'll be very clear.
Oh. Oh, geez.
Yeah,
I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on for a second. I can probably fix this. I think, actually, you know what? It would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha! Well, here goes nothing. Windows 8?
I mean, you saw the screen, right?
Let's just show you this again then, since you didn't see it.
Yeah.
This is what the title screen looks like now. Wait. Yeah. This is what the title screen looks like. This is what the title screen looks like now.
The best girl is gone. That's really sad.
Sayori doesn't exist.
She's the best girl.
Sayori is, like, actually no longer existing in this universe.
Yeah, her character file is deleted too. Like, the literal...
And yeah, and apparently there's also something that shows you, like, your PC's name. But since I'm streaming, it, like, automatically disables, apparently.
Yeah, it just...
Yeah, let's open up the browse local files again. There's this, like, characters. He's gone.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I want to see what they okay, so it's just a bunch of it's a string number, basically. Could probably be decoded in some way. Oh, what the
It is decoded in some way, but if you can see it, there is one file missing there.
Wait, what was that? Wait, there was some, like... No. Yeah, Sayori is missing.
Yeah, just go through these files real quick. Just go more with them.
Oh, wait. Ah, now I know what this is, what type of files these are. But Yuri's is not. Wait, what?
Oh wait, you're playing from Steam. Yeah.
Wait. No, Kuro, be quiet for a second here. I can't do, like, check this anymore, but I would really like to see this file for Sayori.
I mean, you can
once this right here tells me that this character file is actually a PNG. This character file is a JPEG.
Yes.
This is not an image. This is just a string of fucking letters and numbers.
You're figuring stuff out.
And I'm guessing it's probably like the same bullshit that Koro made me solve once, where it's like a binary conversion or like a hexadecimal conversion.
Maybe.
Is it, Koro? Just tell me.
I don't actually remember what they were. But you go through more files. There's more Easter eggs in there.
Oh God. All right.
Also, salty. The there. I'm not happy. That's not what this is.
Script.
Anyway, DDLC Cab saves.
Oh.
Oh yeah. By the way, it deletes your old saves.
Made with Renpai, there's a little devil inside all of us. That's the title of the project.
Yeah, Rampai is the code.
Yeah, it's Python. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a worthing, twisting mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them all of all motivation and desire, into their stomachs, forcing them to draw their guilt in comfort food or in a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. Thank you, Topping. Is there more in this fucking bullshit file? So, why is she
more
writing in
files.
here?
There's more. Maybe in other files too, but there's 2 million characters in there. I don't think they would hide anything beneath this.
Yeah, but it's not like I can figure it out right now because the file isn't even opening.
Yeah, just open another one. This one, that'll work for some reason. Also, did you just made them all open with a notebook?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, that works, I guess, but there was.
Oh,
There
well,
is nothing
broke it
in
again.
this file.
I broke it again.
I don't.
Why is this one not opening, but the other ones are?
No. It's called images. You. Why do you
Yeah,
think it's not opening?
because it does open in text files. How the fuck do you think I got this to fucking open? Like, Yuri, this is also this is a text, this is an image file. This is a fucking JPEG.
Anyway,
This is a fucking PNG.
happythoughts.png. There was something there you didn't see.
Huh?
Go back to the files. Go back to the files. Nat, go back to the files.
Bro, I am back to the files. Oh, happythoughts.png. Oh. Hi, Sayori.
I'm just seeing the delay.
So this is just if you want to use it on Mac. Cool. Renpai.
Mm-hmm. Details. We can't. Ah. Game.
Alright, well, anyways, I don't know what to play now.
Titanfall.
No.
Titanfall.
No.
Titanfall. Titanfall 2.
No.
Titanfall 3.
There is no Titanfall 3.
Shut up.
Hey, Topping, are you free?
Every day I imagine a future.
And will you be free for a little bit? Like an hour or so? Wait, when did we lose a follower?
In my hand is a pound of right pencil.
Are you gonna answer my question?
I don't know.
Topping?
I don't.
No, Topping said nice to my answer of The question of,
Yo, we
are
have
you free right
300
now?
followers.
Yeah, it was 301 when I started the stream.
I don't know. Also, the song requests. You're forgetting about those.
Huh?
Turn on song request, you little shit.
Oh, shit. I mean, you want to know the funny thing?
Hmm.
They're on, I just haven't had the music playing, so you just haven't been able to do anything. They've been on the entire
Damn.
time. Wait, let's...
Wait, what was your reality? That's the song I'm looking for.
Alright, so now, what are we playing? Not Valorant. Topping, do you want to play some Star Citizen with me? I'm just gonna ask you now, since you didn't want to fucking tell me that you're free or not.
Okay, wait. Is this the one with the lyrics? Yes, that's the.
Are you gonna put, like, on the Doki Doki Literature Club theme song? I don't have
No,
Space
I'm just
Engineers,
gonna,
but I have wanted... I know the game, and I do love the game.
I'm just gonna put on Sayonara.
It is, however, much more complicated than Star Citizen.
Nah, what do you think about the song? Well, its name.
I can
To
get
be
it. Is
fair.
it like the normal game? There's no like other version you want me to get. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I had fun torturing you.
Thank you.
We should do this again.
Yeah, we're gonna do it tomorrow.
Yeah, giving you his false hope is my favorite thing. Mm. Anyways, how do you wait? Sayonara should come on any second now. Any second now, it
No.
should happen.
This song has another minute on it.
Any minute now. Any hour now.
Any hour now. In about 20
Any-
seconds.
Hmm. Just sleep medication time.
It's 40 gigabytes?
Which game? Huh?
Space Engineers.
Oh wait, shit, is it? Anyways, how do you
Apparently.
feel about Sayonara? Which one? Huh?
I'll have to uninstall some games.
Oh, what? Huh? Salty, what?
Huh?
They're asking me if they can have some as well. What? Eh? What?
I'm also confused. Don't fucking ask me. How should I know?
I don't know. You're the fucking streamer. You're supposed to interact. Oh, yeah. A friend of mine was telling me to get some because of a unfortunate event, let's say.
Well, I can uninstall all of the old Counter Strikes.
Every day, imagine a future where I can be with you. Na, na, na. Oh wait, Nat, do you wanna see? Not see. Do you wanna hear Monica's canonical voice?
Sure.
No, that's poem panic. I'm trying to. Yes, your reality. That's it. Let me turn up the sound of your stream because, like, I love this.
I can hear myself now. You know that, right?
Fuck.
This is the song that plays when people die, right?
Just Sayori. You know,
Ah, sayonara.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
You just.
Oh my god. Goro, your mod, do your shit.
Thank
The
you.
fuck?
I have a mod in the call, but he's not doing his fucking job, bro.
Look, I was adding songs. That's
Alright,
not my
well,
fault.
I'm downloading Space Engineers right now. It's gonna take about 20 minutes.
Anyways, okay, tell me how you feel about Monica's voice when you hear it.
Can you be quiet? I'm trying to listen. Oh. Well, what? What about it? Monica's voice is so cute, on God. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't. What? No, I don't agree. I agree with Salty. I mean, it's also such a forcibly faked voice.
Where did Koro Sensei go?
In chat.
Oh, he just disappeared to chat, has he?
Yeah. But thank you for making me get Space Engineers.
You're welcome.
I've seen the game
Let's have a
so
new
much on
update, so-
YouTube. I remember watching it when it was fucking in beta, bro. Like, everybody was playing it, like Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Markiplier. It was so popular when it was in beta.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also, guys, don't forget, we're doing Detroit Become Human on Saturday.
I'll be also Star Citizen's live builds coming out tomorrow.
4.0?
324.2.
Oh.
4.0 will probably come out towards the end of this year. I don't like Koro Sensei's laugh though.
Fair enough. Don't forget, guys, 15:00 my local time on Saturday. Detroit Become Human.
Yeah, my local time, guys. We're now behind his.
So 14:00 for you.
No, I think it's 12. Because I'm
No.
an hour behind, not an hour in front.
How the fuck do you even make sense of that? I said 15:00 and
Well,
you say
said,
no, it's
you said
12.
15. I thought you said 13.
No, 15. It's literally in the event as well. The event literally has the time on it.
Oh, yeah. The 1400.
Yeah, 1400 hours.
Your time, yeah? 1400 your time.
No, 1500 my time. The time that shows on the fucking thing is local time for the people watching it.
It doesn't matter what time it is for me. The time that it's on that is the time that matters. But so far, only me and Oz are interested.
Well, that's because I'll be out in Switzerland.
Well, you can still watch it.
Yes, I'm gonna walk up the Alps while watching your stream.
Yes.
No.
You're going up the Alps? The Swiss
yeah.
Alps? I've flown over the Swiss
Yeah.
Alps. It was fucking
Also,
beautiful.
what's this adult perm?
What do you mean by
know,
adult
prepare
perm?
for photography.
Huh?
I've got an adult role in Discord. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is.
When you first joined the server, you had to choose adult or minor. Basically, just so that I can at least have some sort of knowledge about what ages people are. But I didn't want to have like 15 different
I'm an
roles for
old
ages. You can't choose both, Coral. You're a fucking mod. That's the only reason why you have both.
fuck.
It wasn't that you were bored. That's you are
just
fucking
not.
mod, so you can add your own roles. And no, you don't have both roles. I removed the adult role from you.
Corey Sensei's just a minor now.
Because you're not an adult.
Oh wait, is he actually not?
Yeah, he's a minor, bro. He's
How
turning
old is he?
17 in like 3 or 4 months. Yeah, it's
Oh my god, Corey Sensei's a
basically-
baby.
yeah, 4 months.
Corey Sensei's a baby.
Or basically 3 months, considering it's, yeah, 3 months. A little bit less than that.
Basically, I can say hello, little man, and I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
150 bros counting in days. Do you want me to stream Space Engineers? You can have a look.
No. I learn as I go.
Do you want to play it together?
Who's sending more? Oh, bike. Bike. So, Salty, how was your day today, and how are you doing?
And that.
You asked me first last time, I asked you first this time. How was your day today, and how are you doing? Bike. Well, we have another 13 minutes until Space Engineers is downloaded. I hate 13 minutes.
13. Oh, is that it?
Yeah, you haven't asked yet, so I'm asking
Hold
you.
on.
I'm exhausted.
Is there any?
It was too busy, but I got to ride my bike, so I'm happy. Hey, let's go. Busy work or something else? I'm also doing good. I'm very happy because I got to get home from school a bit early today. Because basically, we're in Swedish class right now. We're having presentations on, like, speech, basically. We're having speeches about speech. So I'm talking about the use of slang and how that can affect people in different paths of life. Especially in younger people, how their usage of slang can affect them negatively in, for example, work. If you use a slang during an interview, you're far less likely to actually get hired because it's not as professional. Busy work from 7 to 4, and in the evening I went to see Darker after his riding class. Which was also... Wait, riding class? He's getting his motorcycle license as well?
Or what writing class is he taking? I'm confused now. Horse riding. Yeah, but
Also,
that's
you
fucking cool.
can. You could have. Oh,
I could have.
could have got the Space Engineers Ultimate Edition and got all the DLCs with it.
Huh?
Oh, it's fine. I don't need that. Basically, you can get DLCs where it adds.
That
Like,
costs 70
variants of
fucking
blocks.
euros, bro.
Oh, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it?
There's only 3 DLCs I don't have. I mean, for the DLCs are just decorative. You don't actually need them.
Yeah, like, I just bought the base game because you told me to buy the base game.
Yeah, brilliant game.
I bought it for
Wish we
like
started
8
getting into
euros, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Or did you get it off CD keys or something?
something like that, but not that. No.
You've been using dodgy sites again, have you?
Not dodgy sites. This is the best one. This is. I love this site. Has
What
never
site?
failed me.
What
It's
site is it?
called Eniba.
Who?
Your mom.
She's no coffin, man.
That's like 3 tanks full of gas? No, it's not.
Just change the subject.
It's not it's not 3 tanks full of gas. Whoa.
No hell. It's $8. 3 to 5 gas of tanks. Tanks
I
of
don't know.
gas, the other way around. Leave me alone.
Like it would have been more than a tank for my moped, but like not 3. What? I didn't notice.
Evidence. Also, Matrix.
Yeah, for 70 euros. I said 8 euros.
70. I think you mean.
Oh, you
all the
meant the
DLCs.
Ultimate Edition. Oh,
Ultimate one.
okay, then.
That makes more sense. Also, still, that's really cheap for 3 to 5 tanks full. I pay that for like
That
one.
depends on what your capacity is on your motorcycle.
Oh, motorbike. Okay. Mine's a car. That's probably why it's more. Imagine not having a car.
Wait, what? No? What do you mean no?
3.5.
Yeah, but you're
How much
talking
this
motors.
worked out?
3.5 what? Tanks?
Glasses. 3.5 glasses of gas.
Like
You're going underground.
yeah, 3.5. Yeah, but motorcycle. What's the capacity? Like, what's your tank capacity on your motorcycle? Oh, Toro's dumb, but that's fine.
We all knew that.
We forget him. We forgive him.
Anyways, no, one of our fun facts. No.
Always. Did you know that a
Nah.
dark 40 liters? Did you know that a dark sense of humor is a sign of dementia?
Also, that works out about right. Because my car's 60 litre. And it's 60 quid or so.
Or about 14 liters. That's not that good of a price then. If you only get like what? If we round it to 15 liters to give you a little bit more space than what you think, like then 3 tanks would be 45 liters, and you get 70 euros. Like we have basically the same price. If not, you have a slightly worse, if anything.
Also,
Yeah, fun fact time. Tell me the fun fact, Koro.
Go on, Koro. Let's hear it. Don't let us all
Human
down.
Pokemon marriages are canonical in the Pokemon universe. Oh.
That's cool.
You have
That's
this
quite cool.
Z650, right?
Have you heard the Vaporeon story?
Shut up.
Nah. Don't Google it. Whatever you do.
I know it.
Not you, I'm talking to chat.
Salty, you have the Z650, right? Salty, you have the Z650, right? The Kawasaki Z650. Yeah. Your guess was almost correct.
Is it like 60 or
However,
something?
my guess was fucking on point. It's exactly 15 liters. You pay 181 euros per liter.
Is Uber not working?
It is.
Oh, I couldn't hear it. Oh, it's because I got it turned down. I'm being stupid. Don't worry, just me being me. How long you got left? Nah.
Oh, that's fucking expensive as hell. Holy shit.
Oh, that is expensive. That is very expensive. 81 euros per liter. That's not right?
Huh? No.
I pay one. Oh,
1 euro and
1.81
80
euros
cents per liter.
That's really expensive though. So in the UK, is that for petrol or diesel? I'm guessing petrol.
Yeah,
Petrol
petrol.
over here, you're looking at £1.3. So work that one out. So unleaded, I pay 1.3. You can put a pleasure coach.
Yeah, she has about 1.5 pounds per liter.
Euros, you mean?
I
You're
changed the
doing pounds to
currencies.
euros.
Euros to pounds.
Yeah, that's really expensive, man. It's actually 20p per liter. I'm gonna
Huh?
quickly. I'm back.
The equivalence of 1.81 euros in British pounds is 1.51 British pound.
Yeah. And you pay 1.3 for unleaded.
Yeah, yeah.
Unleaded.
Yeah.
Unleaded.
Of course it's unleaded. Who the fuck sells leaded petrol anymore?
Also, nah, I can't listen along with you. I'm dumb.
What do you mean you can't listen along with me?
I mean, I can click your name and just listen with you, but I can't.
Okay, sorry. There, now you can.
I still can't.
You should be able to now.
It's not showing up.
Oh, that's more like closer to our price.
What's he saying?
Salty said that in Belgium it's around
1.6,
1.63.
That's more like it. Bit closer.
That is exactly like I think what we pay. Yeah, that's 1.36 British pounds. Or yeah, that's like spot on what we have right now. I love how we're just sitting here chatting whilst we're waiting for
game to die.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
You're already keeping
Matsu.
conversation going. I'm useless.
Aww. I just remembered something.
What?
Matsu's like Prime sub anniversary was yesterday for his first month, but he wasn't in stream
Aw.
yesterday.
That's cute.
But he wasn't in stream yesterday, so I don't think he's put it in another one.
Oh no.
But hey, that's his choice. He literally said this. This is how I got a Prime sub from Matsu. Matsu said this. Hey, Natrix, if you perform well this comp game, we randomly queued into each other. I didn't know him before. He said, hey, if you perform well, I'll gift you a Prime sub. I'll give you a Prime sub. And he was like, oh shit, yeah, let's do it. And then another teammate, another random teammate, not even his like friend that he was playing with, also gave a Prime sub.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was sick.
I mean, I just gave you mine because I didn't realize I had it.
Yeah, I read
I've got it. I might as well use it.
And then now that you know that you had it, you used it to buy your microphone. See,
Yeah.
you use your Amazon
I didn't
Prime.
realize I had it. I'm just sitting there like, what's this? What's this thing?
Hey, let me
And
guess.
I've paid for it.
You wouldn't have thought about that if I didn't send you the item through Amazon.
No.
No.
The thing is, right? When I first did it, like gave you the sub,
Yeah.
I did it because I thought it was like the leftover that one they didn't use.
By the way,
So, like, from
topping.
when
I
I
think
had
my
it.
Spotify. You can click on my Spotify in my profile, and then follow
Uh-huh.
me, and I can follow you back, and then we should be able to just join each other through there.
Oh, this means you're gonna find out my real name. Oh well.
I already know your fucking real name.
How?
You filled out your fucking information on something yesterday.
Did I?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Let me just see if I remember. I'll do this to. Anyways, we're
Oh, I
back.
appreciate it. Thank you. This man knows my full address as well. My phone number. I didn't realize it was there when I sent it. Oh, that's brilliant. Also, I can't see your I can't see your Spotify.
Okay. Oh, the game is done.
Oh, cool. I still can't see your Spotify. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
There we
your full
That's
name and
see. It's my phone number and address as well. Oh, that's brilliant.
Wait, Belgium it's 154 according to the internet. Damn. You're not gonna
I'm
save gas
expensive, man.
though, right? It's still like
I mean, in
decent
England, they're
price.
bringing out pay per mile, where you have to pay like 15p a mile or something shit like that.
Yeah, because you logged into something yesterday, or like made an account and you had to like fill out your name. Wait, it says that the game was down. Okay, now there we go. And
So go into our DMs matrix.
oh yeah,
and scroll up.
it was for the Elgato mic when we were setting that up. You had to make an account.
Yeah. So what was it? Yeah, go to your DMs.
Yeah,
And
I
just
looked at
scroll
it.
up.
I've looked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So if
Way
you
to
get a
dox
weird
myself.
call from a phone number starting in 0 and 7, that's me. That's Sweden's starting 2 digits.
Yeah.
Or no, it should be that's just for the local things. It should be like plus 46. That's me.
Oh, mine's +4.
Yeah, we have plus 46.
Wait a minute. Wait, you can still hear me over here.
Yep. It's a condenser mic. My ears! Shut up! Ah! Help! Ow!
What? What's your problem?
The game. It's slow.
Your eardrums out.
I got fucking ear rape.
You just opened Space and Juice for the first time. That's fucking hilarious.
You know what? No music.
Why not?
Because we don't need music where we're going.
We're going into space. So we've got 2 choices. We can start really hard already.
How about medium?
Which do you want to do? Medium. Yeah, we can do medium. Ugh. High quality burps for everyone. I'm back.
No, I turned off the music because that way we can have the music on in the back, like our normal music.
Okay, so let's get you into it first. Okay, so load game. Not load game. I'm being a twat.
Is there any motion
Yes,
blur bullshit?
Oh, Commy's
No.
putting announcement.
Thank you, Salty. I don't have gamer subs anymore. I have just water. It's a bit too late for me to get drink gamer subs.
That's gay.
Also, it seems like we're gonna be doing a little bit more of a later stream today as well. Simply because of the fact that I'm usually supposed to end stream in 30 minutes or 20 minutes.
Usually.
Yeah, like according to the schedule I've made, I end stream in 20 minutes. I have made a schedule, by the way. I have made one.
Have you?
Yeah. Salty, do you want to see it?
Ooh.
I made like an image and everything.
Fancy.
Yeah, I did for school. They said like, hey, do something that has to do with text. And I'm like, okay, sure. Yo, Salty with the 25 bits. Celebration.
What's this? This is new.
Yeah, so also, Salty, if you look at the panels below the stream, in like the About Me section, there are new panels, like the new like images for the panels. The reason for that is because I wanted to match with the theme of the schedule that I made. So this is the same, like basically the same. So this is the schedule that I made. This is how it looks. Made this all by myself in Photoshop. Using the hex code colors that I got from my icon, my profile picture. I also added a little bit like of a advisory here. This here is this one here. If I get off early, the stream will start an hour and a half earlier. And I made sure to specify this here. And also that all times are based off Swedish local time. The reason why I didn't put a time zone is because in about a week or two, we are changing time zones back an hour. So if anybody's outside of Europe where they don't have differences between summer and winter time, they don't have to like adjust for that in literally 2 weeks. So they can just look up, oh, what time is it in Sweden? Okay, that's the time the stream starts. I want to also add this into Twitch so that it automatically then like adjusts the time. Yeah, I love that. More sleep in a few weeks. I reduced the time on Sunday so that I get a little bit more time to sleep before school on Monday. And then Mondays also. The longest streams are gonna be Saturdays. And the reason why Wednesdays are so long is because on Thursdays I only have one class and that starts at 12 and it's esports. I literally do nothing for 3 hours. And other times are just basically when I get home. They give me a little bit of time. I'm in the game, yeah. Oh yeah, these are the old ones. I had a lot more than I used. But these ones were so like, they were way too detailed. Like this here, nobody's gonna notice this. Nobody's gonna notice this. So I made them myself. You also have this one. I like these. They turned out really good. I'm very happy about this. Especially since I made them myself.
You hear me?
Also, what is this?
Join me.
Wait, I don't know what... It's saying some weird shit.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's the different displays, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably one. What do you want me to do? Join you?
Yeah, there you go.
There. Simple? What do you mean simple? I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Hope you have a great evening and sleep well. Oh, all right. Have a good one, Salty. Thank you for being here today. Enjoy your sleep. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Except
what was that?
Good night, everyone. Good night, Natrix. I hope you have a good stream. Same goes for everyone except Koro. And then exactly afterwards, it's from Koro. Good night, Salt. And then you didn't even get to read the. Oh, it was funny. What do you mean, Koro? Simple? Do you like it? Like how it looks and everything? I didn't get to join you.
I invited you.
Yeah, connecting to server.
There's another invite.
Oh, I think I clicked the wrong thing on the pop-up.
Oh.
I know, Salty. I'm just messing with you as well. Also, some things that you guys are not going to notice about the text on the panels themselves, they are slightly off-white so that you don't burn your retinas on, like, all the time.
What's this?
I'm nice like that. Waiting for server to respond. No, server is not responding.
Player disconnected. Try joining again. Hold on. Invite. There you go.
Maybe if you stop inviting me when I'm fucking trying to join, it'll work.
Play connected. That's good. Oh, I might know what it is.
Oh, no, no, no. This is so much different. Hey, guys, it's working, it's working. Holy shit, holy shit.
What is?
Message of the day. A modern version of the classic race sheep world. This can be served as a jumping point of both the family and creator gameplays as such. We'll talk tomorrow. Yes, have a good one. What do I join? Red team?
Yeah.
What do I spawn in? Base pod?
You want medical state? Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Just remember what I need to do.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow if Horror doesn't kill you.
Or it doesn't kill you. If you don't get brewed by Koro, then
Huh?
you're good. Huh?
Oh yeah, shit, I gotta eat as well. I haven't eaten.
You need to eat.
I haven't eaten dinner yet.
You're not very good at that.
I mean, no.
Okay, so if I do that, right. Need to do you should be able to spawn on me. Do you see a medical station on your respawn list?
No.
Try refreshing. Just
I
say medical
have.
room. Hold on.
I can't go back to faction selection either. Oh wait.
Hold on. I've
Why
got
did
an idea.
this?
Try now.
I have like a red platform.
Oh, actually, is it that?
Is it the red platform?
Yeah, that's what you can spawn.
Okay. Oh, selected medical room is not ready. Please wait until it is streamed
again.
from server.
What? Oh, it's loading. It's just loading.
Okay.
Not quite Star Citizen, is it?
Apparently
this
it's
is a very easy
buggier.
start, by the way.
What do you say?
A very easy one.
Yeah, because you already have a spaceship, bro, and we're starting in space, right?
We already have a spaceship. We already have a massive spaceship.
Oh. But I don't want that easy of a start. Can't you spawn on a planet?
I'm trying to teach you the fucking game.
Yeah, can't we spawn on a planet?
We can, but it's a pain in the ass to get off of.
Yeah, but that's what I
I've got
want.
Space Engineers being in Spain. Spain? Space.
I want to have like a harder progression so that it's slower, so that we can play for longer. It's not fun if it's just very easy to do stuff.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Oh, a blue ship?
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm bringing back now. I don't know why it's out here. Just spawns out here.
You know what? Fuck you.
Just leave.
What do you mean leave?
I said, did you just leave?
No.
What do you say fuck you for then?
Why did you pause the game?
I didn't pause the game.
It says game paused.
It's not. If you pause Jaws, I'm literally flying
How?
right now.
How does one pause the game?
Have you got a pause button on your keyboard?
No.
You just said you
Yeah, I left
disconnect.
because it was fucking bugged. Oh, I'm in a ship.
In a what? You're in a ship. What do you mean you're in a ship?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know either.
Where are you?
I'm in a ship.
But where?
In a ship.
And where's the ship?
Currently at the massive red platform
Which is...
by the ship. I don't know. What ship are you near?
I don't fucking know.
You sure you're in my game?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start on the planet. I've got a save we can use.
No, I don't want to be on a save.
We don't save the game now.
I want to be... Oh, you mean you have an empty save that we can use.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you meant that you had a already started save that we could use.
Nah.
Oh, okay. What experimental things do you have, by the way?
I do not know.
Because it warned me like, oh, this game is started in experimental modes. You have to turn them on in
That's
order to
'cause
play.
my game has always been in it. Because this game's basically I try out their experimental features.
Oh, okay.
Right. Save. Yes. Exit. Yes. Okay. Oh, fuck it. That's not what I meant to do. Give me a minute. Press the wrong button.
You know what? How about, because this is probably not gonna work in like 10 minutes. And how about we do this? We wait 10 minutes. See if anybody else joins. In 10 minutes, we do a raid on someone. I don't know who. End stream. And then we play tomorrow after I'm done with Doki Doki.
I'm not going to be on tomorrow.
Oh, how about
Not until
Friday?
Monday.
Monday. Oh, you leave
I'm in
tomorrow.
Switzerland.
Oh, I didn't know you left tomorrow.
Yeah. That's why I'm finishing work so early.
Oh.
Hence why I'm
Well,
still
we can
on
play,
bed.
but I think I'm gonna end stream either way.
Don't be.
Simply because it's late and I need to eat.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, how many people we got? Oh,
Two.
it's 2.
You and Koro. It says that Proxy and
Koro.
Michael are in the stream, but they don't count as viewers because I think they have the stream muted.
Tag them in Discord and tell them to mute them to bitches.
Wait.
Oh, pardon me. I didn't realize you just hear that.
I messaged them. I'm pinged them both on Discord. Raid, yeah. Also, we've only raised 2,336 to the total 150,000. Proxy hasn't sent anything in today. Michael hasn't sent anything in today. We've gained a total of 326 today from Oz. for the 12-hour stream. At this point, does not look like we're going to be able to get to the 12-hour stream mark in 30 days.
Why not just do it anyway?
Meh.
You mean nah.
Meh.
Also, it's the game started.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a sec.
Raid who? And connect. Bro, what are these fucking weird ass people you are telling me to raid?
I'm sorry, but how the fuck do you even just start a spacesuit?
No, Koro. How about no? How about no?
Okay, so
First of all, VTuber. Second of all, their stream title is weird as fuck.
who does he want to do it? Who's on the raid?
Can connect. Their fucking stream title is Gordon. Why do we have to wear the chastity cage? But it's spelled wrong.
Whose stream is this supposed to be?
I don't know. And they're playing some weird game. Like, Gordon, must we wear these ridiculous don't chastity spelled wrong cages? Like, what?
Oh, this is the stupidest spot ever.
I don't know who to raid right now. I mean, I have one person I can raid.
Who?
It's a friend of mine. He is, I know him in real life. He's raided me before, so I could return the favor to him. He doesn't, he used to stream regularly, not as regularly anymore.
Yeah.
But, I can raid him. He raided me, for like a little while ago.
Let's do it.
Alright. I want to go to Denju. Filza, he's actually on my followers list, so. I have following Filza. Alright, well, get ready to raid. Get ready to raid, boys. Get ready to raid, boys. We're doing the raid. Rat raid in chat. Rat raid in chat. Remember to do the rat raid in chat. Rat raid. Alright. Have a good one, guys. I appreciate you being here. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Bye now, ma'am.
How the fuck is he there?
Notrix. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Rat raid.
Bro, I swear to God, guys, I'm gonna lose on my rank.
How was your stream?
What rank? Well.
Wait,
It's only a model, but I
Rat
can't even get my
raid.
model back.
Wer du Cypher?
wait.
Ah, bro, ja, my mod.
Obsessed with rats. Oh.
I think I might be
How you
losing.
doing,
I
Top?
have like 100
He's so
rounds, it's like
confused.
innocent.
He's like, what the fuck?
Notrix,
Nat equal rat. I don't know.
Hi, Sims
Not
Fizz?
130 wins.
Am I tripping, or is that how you say it? Nat equals rat. Oh.
Cypher, du har gemacht det, så du har
That's
sikkert
rat.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Help. Help.
If you can. Oh, God.
How many views does he have? Oh, 13.
Yeah, and then he was at 7 when I raided him.
Bro, tror du bare, han kan tage
You sure it was an 8?
Yeah.
I'm cooked.
Jeg ved det ikke, Tree.
Also, you can join me. This is still a shit spot though, because there's no water.
One shot.
Okay, join but don't do anything.
Join but don't do anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to get us a good spot. It's over the spots just dog crap.
And TNT is
Boro, thank you for
Unless
following.
it's like
Appreciate
really
it.
good all around or some shit. Which there isn't.
Yeah, Race needs to rank up.
Grind that down and commit some
Cypher?
good.
Rat.
Do I
Yes.
tail it up?
I don't want the
The number one spot.
darts to be
Let's
too hard because I need
They
to
can mute
Good,
now.
bro.
teach you how to play.
In what?
Earth-like.
Of course you have that Guardian skin.
Came back to you with
Alright,
it.
what we got?
Oh, you have fucking Kaneki as your profile picture?
Stream
Yeah.
code? That's nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Link, Natrix. Natrix.
You have too much money to throw around, Hope.
Natrix.
What's this mean about the muting the tab?
Yo, you
Yeah, this is slightly better. We've got water.
Ah, bro, there's a flash.
So yes, this is like 20 times better. We can use we can use the cliff and make a cliff base. Brilliant.
First, on God. On
We
God,
got
on
plenty
God.
of ice. I'll turn back to 202.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Okay. From my game.
Greetings from Turkey. Oh, welcome, welcome.
Nah,
Welcome, Turkey.
Huh?
from my game.
I can't. I've tried to. It doesn't show up.
Hold on.
Unlucky.
We are all first W.
course you
Honestly, I
do.
don't want to be
You're a
playing
woman.
Doki Doki.
Why?
No Valorant?
Valorant is probably the most sexiest game on the fucking internet, I won't lie.
Have you seen CS?
CS, bro, of course. I was faced at level 9, I think.
I was 10, but like every time we had a girl, we kicked her.
Bro, when I didn't care.
Let me sort that out.
When I heard the girls voice, I either dodged or I trolled the game. No joke.
Fuck you, man.
I was bored. I'm sorry.
That's why. Right.
I had one too many, so I shot one. He fell back.
Yeah, they're coming in A, I think.
Well,
Yep,
well.
it's a.
We'll try
It's
that.
gonna be paraforming.
Is it B?
It's
Alright.
Bro, what is this?
I do apologize, Natty.
55. Get him, Rick. Nice. No. Got one more.
I'm one.
Also, question.
Mhm.
Empty.
My aunt and uncle said the
Yo,
mic sounds really echoey.
Chat.
What?
Salam alaikum.
You know what I mean? It sounds like I've got an echo.
No.
I'm stuck to
No?
playing against the
No.
silence and
Sure?
most. I can't do much
No.
preventing MP losing
Don't know
bonus
that.
points. Aw.
Nah, only's
Don't know what they're on about.
No.
And they're seeing things.
Okay.
Get some taste.
Good enough.
Alright, now as I was coming down, I
We're
saw
getting
there's
shit
one
on.
there.
What happened? Raise.
Oh, what's this?
What happened? If I didn't go to 1,000 ping for 4 rounds, I think
Alright,
I might not be
Hopping
down
Brigade.
personally.
It was me.
Popping Brigade.
Which,
Oh,
where do I drop in?
nice.
We can be.
No, you want to join mine? Don't do that.
It's no problem.
Okay.
I'm one.
If I.
I'm
Yeah,
one.
that's what I did though. I clicked on Topping Brigade.
Fuck,
I'm
no.
stunned.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't spawn anywhere
I
yet
don't have
though.
an HP bar anymore.
Okay.
Got panel.
I'm just dead. I'm literally just
Yeah.
dead.
Stay
Nice.
backside, then.
There you go. Now do it. If you refresh, you should see a survival kit there.
Send him out.
Oh, bro.
Let me ult, let me ult.
Yes.
Nope.
Oh. Oh wait.
Main.
Which?
Now
There we
try.
go.
1 HP.
That's my fault.
I was at 1 HP. This chamber peeked me A.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
How to?
I'm legit. Jeg kan ikke komme ud af den her rank.
How to?
This will do efter.
Why can't you get out of this rank?
Ja,
Raise?
Okay,
Why
so-
cannot?